Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Pog chip! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh! I'm Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright. Give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they had Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna fading up and back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes.
Riley.
What's up, Jamers? Today, I think we're brewing, right? Because we don't have any deck submissions right now. So if you are a subscriber to the Twitch channel, or you are a Patreon patron, or if you are a YouTube member, let me know. Go to the Discord, fill out the form in order to submit your deck for me to play on stream. Because if you don't, I'm going to have to make a deck myself, or play a deck for myself. So that's what we're going to do today. We have some people wanting to play some Reanimator. I don't know whether it's good or not, but there's some kind of like Velomachus white. There's the white card that brings the thing back that we can possibly do. But I don't know if that's good. There was some kind of deck list that was like a 5-color Reanimate deck. I don't know if that can work out. Or wait, what's today? Today's Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. I don't really know. I think we've run out of every deck to build around the Fable of Kiki Jiki, right? Zach and Thamos, what's up? You're thinking of trying to brew a Demir control style deck today? Do we have stocks today, actually? Stonks. We do have stonks today. Can we get a profit in chat? Can we get a profit? Profit, 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 profit. I actually, chat. Offer ends soon. What? I will turn my gems into more gems, thank you. Zach, I recently changed my tag from Chara's 18 to 1 Jame. So now it's 1 Jame profit. It's like this, and then this, and then this, but all put together with no spaces. And it comes out like that. You always trade for gold? Yeah, gold is easier to get, right? We have Dig Up, Path of Peril, Winged Portent. And Lantern Flare, all the cleave cards. The only one that I would consider getting is Path of Peril, but I don't even nearly use that card enough. I was trying this Reanimator deck, but it doesn't seem as good as just playing straight red-white or red-blue control. So, like, why would you reanimate a Velomachus when, I feel like it's better in Alchemy because people are going to be discarding your cards and you just discard Velomachus and then bring it back. You just hit the button, you don't know what Twitch is doing? I don't know, you might have to refresh or something, I have no idea. 2,750 gems now, still 400 more to get Mastery Pass, close to get the next Mastery Pass. Let's freaking go. You know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of building some kind of Grixis deck. Because I saw the Grixis charm that they showed off yesterday. And it seemed pretty cool, but that made me kind of want to play Grixis and lose. But if we played Grixis in Standard, it would just be like our last Grixis deck, right? It would just be like, you know, red-black Splash Kaido. Like, we could do that. By the way, my newest YouTube video just went live right now. It's of Arne Huschenbeth's deck that won Stream League 10, right here, where it says SL10 Selesnya. It just went live right now. So if you didn't catch the whole thing, or you want to catch the best matches, go ahead and click on that if you'd like, and watch it. Or if you want to just help the algorithm, click the like button on it, and keep it playing while you're watching the stream. One second. So I don't even know. Do I want to build Grixis? People really like the Planeswalkers deck. People really like the Teamer deck, and people really like the Teamer deck. It seemed like, and the Planeswalker deck, of course. One moment here, chat. So what deck do we build around today? Or what card do we build around? We can build around a card too. We have so many cards to choose from to build around though. So many cards. And a lot of cards have already been built around. Like, we could build around Demilich, but we've seen that being played already. We played against that in the tournament, right? And plus I don't really like mono blue. We can build around a lot of stuff, chat. We've already done a Toxrill deck, but we can play another Toxrill deck. What do we do, chat? You do all the quests on purpose. Guess most free-to-play players do or should. Yes, I agree. You do them naturally playing. Do I do them? I don't even know. I never look at them. That's actually something I never ever look at. You have a lot of gold. You rather got a lot of gold. Okay, nice. Let me see here. One moment. We are 4 Twitter followers away from 2,800 exactly. So that's pretty cool. Stream League 10 winner Arne Huschenbeth. I'm going to try. I'm making a tweet of the deck right now because the deck's like really good. So, what card do we build around today? I will be looking at some of these cards, and we're going to figure out the fan favorite. And then we are going to play that and build it ourselves. Use reset the quest for colors you don't play. What colors do you not play, Zach? There's always reroll 500 gold quests to try to get to 750 ones. One of the best ways to earn gold. And can you just unlimitedly like roll them over to get a 750, or does it eventually like stop letting you roll over? I feel like it should just stop letting you roll it over. Right? You can only reroll once per day? Okay. Why is it telling me alchemy? I don't want to look at alchemy cards. Alright, what card are we building around today? Were there any tournaments outside of mine going on? There's that Crokeyz tournament, right? I can check to see what is that tournament still going on? Does anyone know? Or is that over? You don't play blue-white usually. I don't have a good deck with him crafted. Usually look for one that has black or red. True. Fair. Balanced. Hog. Okay, so Crokeyz tournament was like a lot of rounds, right? The double elimination phase, there was 10 rounds. And Zan Syed went undefeated at 10-0 with Esper midrange. Elliot Dragon was playing Esper Planeswalkers, went 9-1. The top 8 after double elimination was Zan Syed playing Esper midrange, Victor Cardarelli playing Orzhov Control, Dread Muffin playing Jeskai Control, David Oleski playing Orzhov Control, Elliot Dragon playing Esper Planeswalkers, which is Esper Control, CFT SOC playing Jeskai Combo, and Francesco Cardarelli, which is, wow, playing Orzhov Control. Second place was Victor Cardarelli. 7th place was Francesco Cardarelli. So whether they're brothers and both played Orzhov Control and both went 9-1 is absurd. And then David Yee playing Orzhov Control that is a he is a Jamer. He's been in this stream for a little bit. For a long time actually. Also went 9-1. There's 4 Orzhov Controls in the top 8. Good God, why? Jeez. Insane. What? 4 Orzhov Control decks? Are you serious? In the top 8 of a double elimination 10-round event? Wow. Okay, so top 8. Top 8 playoffs. It says first place is Inside, but he has a worse record than CFT Sock playing Jeskai combo. But it looks like in first place Inside won with Esper midrange. And then CFT SOC second place Jeskai combo. Elliot Dragon third with Esper Planeswalkers. Francesco fourth with Orzhov control. Jeskai controls fifth. Orzhov control, Orzhov control, Orzhov control rounds out the 6th, 7th, and 8th place. But it seems like CFT SOC with Jeskai combo is the only person that didn't get 2 losses, which means that it seems like CFT SOC should have won this, but it says that they were in 2nd place. But it's a Jeskai combo deck, and I'll show you what got 2nd place, it looks like. This deck here got 2nd place in the event. Then I'll show you Zansai's Esper midrange deck that he apparently won it with. This is the control deck. That got 2nd place, chat. Three Fading Hope, 3 Spikefield Hazard, 3 Sajiri Shelter, 2 Show of Confidence, 2 Valorous Stance, Disdainful Stroke, 2 Jawari Disruption, 4 Iteration, 3 Galvanic, 2 Solundi Vision, a Kazul's Fury, wow, 2 Alchemist Gambit, 3 Prismari Command, 4 Unexpected Windfall, 4 Leers, and 4 Goldspan Dragons. 4 Leers is insane. 4 Leers? Really? Another Valorous Stance in the sideboard, 3 Disdainful Strokes, 3 Behold the Multiverse in the side deck. 4 Behold the Multiverse in the side deck. Whoa. I guess he just sides out the combo and then just plays a bunch of draw spells and tries to win with Smoldering Egg, Goldspan Dragon, and Leer in like the mirror matches. I guess he just sides out the combo. Because, like, how many combo cards are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There really is only 4 combo cards. 2 Gambits and 2 Show of Confidence. So all you would do to switch those out in control matchups or whatever is change those 2 cards out for 4 Behold the Multiverse. And then, but I don't like playing decks like this, so I'm gonna delete it. I just don't like the play patterns. And then Zansai's Esper midrange deck that won the thing. It's probably just like stock, right? Unless it has some cool things with it. This one is... Four Spirited Companion, 4 Malevolent Hermit, 4 Eye Twitch, 2 Shambling Ghast, 3 Deadly Dispute, 4 Rite of Oblivion, 2 Vanishing Verse, 4 Wedding Announcement, 3 Kaido, a Legion Angel, 2 Wandering Emperors, 3 Beat Hugs. And this went 10-0 in day 1. And then apparently won the whole thing. Got checked for traps in the sideboard over duress, which is interesting. But like you don't in this deck you don't really have any like 2 mana cards that you mana creatures that you want to like protect. So it makes sense that check for traps is in this. We have 3 how many check for traps is there? 3 check for traps. Our lesson cards are Environmental Sciences, Teachings of the Archaics, Necrotic Fumes, Mascot Exhibition, and Pest Summoning. There are 2 Go Blanks, 3 Legion Angels, and 2 Doomscars. It seems like a deck that he's played before, for sure. But I think I want to play this because it went completely undefeated in day 1. What tournament was this one? This is called the Crokeyz Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Tournament. Organized by Team Liquid. And then there was 1,000... Whoa. No, there was 585 players registered. And it was a free-to-play tournament. So out of 585 players in a 10-round double elimination phase day 1, Zansai went completely undefeated with this deck. Orzhov Control was really good too. Playing like Lolth, there was a one playing like Lolth, Sorin, Splashing for Valky, Wandering Emperor, Edgar, Professor of Symbology, Shambling Ghast, AO, Rite of Oblivion, Vanishing Verse. And then the other Orzhov Control decks playing... Let me see how this one's a little bit different. It has a couple Eye Twitches and a couple Welcoming Vampires and a couple Graveyard Trespassers that are different. But basically everything's the same. The other Orzhov Control in top 8 was less Lolths, less Sorins, but like 1 Wandering Emperor, 1 Sorin, 1 Lolth, but played Dockside Chef and Restoration of Agano as the different cards. Everything else is the same. Everything's playing Wedding Announcement and Meathook Massacre. And then the 8th place Orzhov Control is playing... The difference in this one is it's not playing Lolth and it's not playing Sorin. 2 Wandering Emperor. It's playing Biting Palm Ninja, Henrika, Life of Toshiro Umezawa, Restoration of Aganjo, Acquisitions Expert, Eye Twitch, March of Otherworldly Light, 4 Invoke Despair. Okay, that's where he got probably a lot of his wins. It's more 1 Farewell, Rite of Oblivion, Go Blank. So, and then no Meathook Massacres. Am I seeing this right? Yeah, there are 0 Meathook Massacres in this Orzhov deck. That is weird. But I bet Reckoner Bankbuster and Invoke Despair put in work. But there was an Esper midrange that went 8 and 2 that's playing a similar build to this deck that Zan is playing. Legion Angel, Eye Twitch, Shambling Ghast, Hermit, Spirited... Okay, this is the same exact list. 2 Verse, 4 Right, 3 Deadly... Yeah, it's the same exact list here. 3 Meathook, 4 Writing, yeah. Exactly the same list. So, Soul Music here that got 9th played the same deck as Zan Syed. Soul Music won the first, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds of the tournament. Straight. Played against Zan Syed in round 8. Lost 2-1. And then won round 9. So he won 7 rounds in a row. Or they did. I don't know if they're a guy or a girl. So this person won 7 rounds in a row. Got paired against, there were 2 undefeateds at this point. Him and Zan Syed. Lost to Zan. Won round 9. Lost round 10 to Orzhov control mirror match. And then got 9th. That's how hard it was to top this tournament. You had to win. You had to lose only 1 time in 10 rounds to top this tournament. This was the standard tournament. I was wondering why none of the decks sounded familiar. I thought it was the Alchemy tournament last weekend. No, this was the one that just went on like this past weekend. So I can look at the archetype breakdown, right? Okay, so the number of decks I should show you guys. I should just not talk about it. So looking at this here, the number of the field, number of decks, 57 Jeskai control decks, and it had a cumulative record of 54.79%. I don't know whether this is Jeskai combo or just Jeskai control, but it was by far the most percent of the field, and there was also decks called Jeskai combo in this as well, right? Jeskai control. I'm pretty sure there's a deck labeled Jeskai combo. Unless I was just seeing that wrong. Let's go ahead and go over to this and see if we can find a Jeskai combo. Jeskai mid-range. Didn't Jeskai combo get like 1st or 2nd place in this tournament? I wonder how many people were playing that. I can't find Jeskai combo in this. Jeskai mill. Yeah, I can't find the Jeskai combo list. See this Jeskai combo right here? Maybe it's just labeled under control. This one's from February? Oh, it is from February. Just kidding. Okay, so what's the one from... Crokeyz MTG Melee. Hey Drayden, thanks for the sub with Prime. Welcome to Jametown. Welcome to the Goose Gang. New Jamer. Hi Drayden, what's up? We have 190 subscribers right now. So if we get to 200 by the end of today, I'll gift 5 subs out to chat. That you have my word. If we get 10 more subs today to get to 200, then I will gift 5 more subs out to chat. Should have been right above that. Rakdos midrange won it. Thought you'd drop off the Bezo Bucks. Love the YouTube content. Thanks, Hydraten. Well, you called it Bezo Bucks. Does that mean that you watched Jeff Hoogland also? Or do you just because I know he calls it Bezo Bucks. Sometimes, okay. On first page, just click on Organizer, and it will appear in the tournaments. Okay. I'm making it difficult, aren't I? Click on the Team Liquid Organizer. Aha! Crokeyz Alchemy Kamigawa Tournament. 206 deck lists. Alright, now it's time to analyze this one. Visual bracket available here. That's nice. Alright, double limb and that's it. The people, they just went double limb and Miraku Fate won the entire thing, going completely undefeated with Rakdos midrange. Well, yeah, in Alchemy, I would assume that Rakdos midrange would win, right? Because, like, that's, like, the best deck. It has all the best broken cards. So let's copy that to my clipboard here. This deck list is 2 Spikefield Hazard, 1 Infernal Grasp, 3 Painful Bond, 4 Undercity Plunder, 4 Bloodthirsty Adversary, 4 Molten Impact, 2 Meathook Massacre, 4 Fable of the Mirror Breaker, 2 Celestis. Oh, because it cast Invoke Despair earlier, I guess? Why Celestis, though? Like, out of all the cards that they could play. Like, I guess Celestis on turn 3 means they can double spell on turn 4. Like, easier? I don't really know. I guess it's just for casting Invoke Despair turn earlier. 4 City Soccer Connoisseur, 1 Hacker Mauling, 1 Sorin the Mirthless, and 4 Invoke Despair. 2 Eye Tyrant, 2 Den of the Bugbear. 4 Check for Traps. I guess that's the card to play. I knew Check for Traps was going to be good. I knew Check for Traps was going to be good, chat. Chat, the reason why is because you know your opponents are going to be playing Orvar, so you don't want to discard their Orvar. So when you know they're playing Orvar on their sideboard, you just take out your Undercity Plunders and your City Soccer Connoisseurs and just bring in Check for Traps. I thought of this first. I thought of this already. It makes me feel good knowing that I thought of this before I've seen it. Let's see. There's 3 Reckoner Bankbusters, another Painful Bond, 3 Abrades, 2 Orvars, and a Sorin and a Meathook. Let me just show you how similar my list is. I need to change my lighting here. I look too white there. Let me show you real quick how similar my list is. This is my Mardu list, and I'm pretty sure I'm main decking Orvar. Yeah, I am. So this is my Mardu list in Alchemy that I was working on. And I had Check for Traps in my sideboard before I changed my game plan against the discard decks. Against the discard decks, I was just planning to cast more copies of Painful Bond. Like, I have the 4th copy of Painful Bond, just like the other person does. But I also was boarding out all of my discard spells and bringing in Reckoner Bankbusters, just like the other person. Sorin, just like the other person. So I have 1 Sorin, 1 Meathook Massacre, just like them. Bankbusters, just like them. Painful Bond. And the only difference is that they have 4 Check for Traps in the sideboard, and I have, like, Archons and Liaisas. But obviously there's more red cards in their build because I'm playing a white build here. But this is my build right now. So going back to looking at this, that's the Rakdos midrange that won the whole thing 9-0. There's a Grixis midrange, Orzhov midrange, Rakdos Sacrifice, Rakdos midrange, Rakdos midrange. That's how good Rakdos midrange is in Alchemy chat. Like, we got a one deck dominated format. Like, that's insane. That is actually insane. What do you guys think of this? Only one deck doesn't have black in the top 8, and that is a mono green. I'm actually surprised mono green topped. 3 Jukai, 4 Tenacious, 4 Werewolf Pack Leader, 4 Forceful Cultivator. Looks like my deck. My mono green deck with 4 Forceful Cultivators. 4 Kazandu, 4 Old Growth, 4 Ulvenwald, 4 Ascendant Pack Leader. 3 Invoke the Ancients, 4 Turn Timber. Wow, 4 Turn Timber Symbiosis? Simic Mono Green's where it's at. Let's see. A Tanios Safekeeping, 1 Inscription, 1 Colony Ambush, 1 Snakeskin Veil. 3 Ranger Class. 3 Lair of the Hydra, 2 Besejus. Look at this. That's how good, that's how you know that this game is dominated by discard. When mono green side decks Orvar the Allform, that's how you know the meta is in a really weird place. Really, really weird. 2 Cemetery Prowlers, 2 Outland Liberators, 3 True Blightblades, 3 Master's Rebuke. Whatever this card is. What's Master's Rebuke? 1 Tamiyo Safekeeping, 1 Ranger Class. Target creature, oh, it's just an instant speed powered. It's instant speed fight spell. Very interesting. And two 7/2s got out of the top 8. Oh, his Planeswalker, that's pretty nice. 2 7/2s missed top 8, and they were both Rakdos midrange. Yo, LK, what's up? Can I get a streamer shout out for Lord Kaiju? Next rebalances will downgrade some discard spells. You don't have no idea how. Just don't make the discard spell draw a card. Like do something else. What does this Grixis midrange look like? 3 Kaido, 4 Bloodthirsty, 4 Fable, 4 City Stalker, 3 Graveyard Trespasser, 1 Orvar in the main deck. 1 Hagermauling, 1 Abrade, 1 Infernal Grasp, 3 Undercity Plunder, 4 Painful Bond, 4 Molten Impact, 1 Power Word Kill, 2 Meat Hooks. 2 more Orvars on the sideboard, 3 Check for Traps. Yeah, the mid-range decks that topped played Check for Traps in the sideboard. Like, let me see if this did too. The sideboard for this one, Orzhov midrange, Wandering Emperor, Lolth, Shambling. This is more of a Shambling Gas sacrificey deck with Faithful Disciple and Rite of Oblivion, Deadly Dispute. 4 Wedding Announcement, 4 Meat Hook. So, like, this is just 4s all the way across, right? Almost. And then 3 Legion Angel, 4 Doomscar, 4 Go Blank, 4 Duress. This Rakdos sacrifice list, that there's 2 of them, this is an Anvil deck. So Anvil Brushstroke, The Orzhov sideboard, yeah, it's so funny. Some people like to do that, just like to play all 4-ofs. This one is Sorin, Orvar, like another main deck Orvar, Bloodthirsty Adversary, Fable, City Stalker, like Duress, Abrade, Hagramaw. 4 Hagramaling, 3 Power Word, 4 Invoke Despair, 4 Painful Bond, 4 Undercity Plunder, and then 1 Meat Hook. 2 more sideboards, 2 more sideboard Orvars, and then check for traps again in the sideboard. People are really playing check for traps in this because of all the Orvars. It's check for traps and Record or Bankbuster in the sideboard. Is there anything that doesn't have Orvar in the sideboard? Probably not, right? This is 3 Orvars in the sideboard here. This Rakdos midrange is a Valky, 4 Bloodthirsty, 4 City Stalker, 4 Graveyard Trespasser, 4 Fable the Mirror Breaker, 4 Molten Impact, 3 Abrade, 4 Painful Bond, 2 Undercity Plunder, 1 Hagramaling, 2 Spikefield, 1 Blood Chiefs, 3 Meat Hook. And then, of course, Cosmos Elixir in the sideboard. 3 Bankbuster, 3 Orvar, of course. And then the mono green deck, of course, has Orvar on the sideboard. Let me see the 9th and 10th place that also got 2 losses, what their deck looked like. Consuming Oni? Excuse me? Kolain, Junji, Bloodfire Purveyor, Reckless Stormseeker? Oh, this is more of an aggro deck. This Rakdos deck. But I guess it's midrange because you're playing Sap Vitality, Power Word Kill, Molten Impact, Painful Bond, Play with Fire, and Duress in your deck as well. This is more of an aggressively slanted midrange deck. If any of your end step, a random non-land card in your hand perpetually gains when you cast it, you lose 3 life. As a 6/6 Flying Menace. That got 9th. 10th on Breakers, 7 and 2. 2 Sorin, 2 Graveyard Trespasser, 3 Bloodthirsty, 4 Fable, 4 City Stalker, of course. 1 Blood Chief, 1 Hagramaling, 2 Spikefield, 1 Infernal Grasp, 1 Flameblast Bolt, 4 Invoke Despair, 2 Painful Bond, Undercity Plunder, Molten Impact. Like, every deck looks like this. 3 Orvar in the sideboard, of course. Like, jeez. That's crazy. Let's see the archetype breakdown. That's probably insane. Where's this archetype breakdown? No archetypes were found! No! Refresh. No! They don't give me the archetype breakdown. Well, I guess we can look at here and say Rakdos midrange is insane. Well, how's my YouTube video doing? Oh, it's doing very well. It's doing very well. If any of you guys went ahead and went into the video and liked it, that was awesome. Thank you so much. But the link to the video is right here. So if you want to help the almighty algorithm, click the like button. DG Beast, what's up? Today's stream direction, best of 1 standard. Yep, like always. We're going to do our YouTube video for tomorrow. The Arne Huschenbeth deck that we played yesterday is doing pretty well, and it's also a really good deck. So if you haven't seen that played already, go ahead and check it out. It is great. Enjoying the lunch break? He was trying Abzan tokens today. Oh yeah, wait. What do you mean was? Is he not streaming anymore? Did he get off? Did he get off stream? Already looks like he's playing Abzan tokens right now. Playing it now minus Welcoming Vampires. Don't think he played a single one. Welcoming Vampires seems really good. You already played Esper Walkers, right? Top 4 pizza box was all Esper Walkers. Wait, really? Every single deck in the top 4 was Esper Walkers? Every single one? You switched to spread the love? I mean, you can also have us both open at the same time. Let me see if I still know how to do this. If you click on that link, I'm pretty sure you can watch both of us at the same time with our chats open. Let me see if that works. Let me see if that works. You can do that. If you want to watch me and Arne at the same time, you can literally click that link and watch us both. I don't know if you guys knew that we could do this, but it's actually a thing. So if you want to watch us both at the same time, just click that link. You're on an iPhone? I might still work on an iPhone. Does that not work? Here's the Melee page of Pixabox. Thank you, Nuno. This was going on at the same time as Stream League. So the standings was Esper Walkers first, second, third, and fourth. Wow. In Swiss, Abzan mid-range went undefeated. 2 Ren and 7, 4 Wandering Emperor, 3 Lolth, 4 Prosperous Innkeeper, 2 Shambling Gas, 2 Vanishing Verse, 4 Rite of Oblivion, 3 Deadly Dispute, 4 Chariot, 4 Wedding Announcement, 3 Meat Hook. So it was just splashing green for Chariot and Innkeeper and Ren. And then Runes went 5-1, Selesnya Tokens went 5-1, and Atog playing Bant Ramp 5-1, and then Love Jance playing Esper Walkers 5-1, and Regis Farius playing Esper Walkers 5-1. That was in Swiss. In top 8, all 4 Esper Planeswalkers won their match, and all 4 of them made top cut, and there was 2 mirror matches in the top 4, and let me guess, Esper Planeswalkers won the whole thing. The one that won it, though, was playing 4 Kaido, 3 Lolth, 1 Sorin, 4 Wandering Emperor. 2 Check for Traps, 3 Doomscar, 2 Mary's Call, 2 Infernal Grasp, 2 March of Otherworldly Light, 1 Soul Shatter, 4 Vanishing Verse, 2 Portable Hole, 3 Reckoner Bankbuster, 2 Meat Hooks. Wow. There's an Abzan aggro deck? So basically it's just green-white tokens splashing for... Okay, they just said the wrong name, right? It's not Abzan aggro, this is green-white tokens. They disappointed me. Gosh, so many Esper Walkers. Let's see what this Bant Ramp deck's all about. 4 Wandering Emperor, 4 Ren and 7. Okay, where's the blue? There is no blue. It's green-white tokens. What's up with people... Oh, it has Test of Talents and Negate in the side deck. Does that really count as Bant? Does it count as Bant if you have no blue cards in your main deck and just have 4 counter spells in your sideboard? Does that count as Bant? Stream League 7 only had 1 and got 12th or 10th? Yeah, I forgot to. Man. I feel like Esper Walkers might be the best deck. Like, how are you really supposed to kill your opponent fast enough? How are you supposed to play an aggro deck when there's, like, 4 Wandering Emperors, 3 Lulths, a Sorin, 3 Doomscars, Infernal Grasp, 2 March of Otherworldly Light, a Soul Shatter, 4 Vanishing Verse, 2 Portable Holes, 2 Meetup Massacres. Like, how are you beating this with aggro? The only thing that can possibly beat this is playing a bunch of counterspells in a control deck. So, like, we could play, like, blue-white control. Like, that would be good against the Planeswalkers decks. But, like, a really, really bad if the opponent resolves, like, a single wedding announcement. Wet Selesnya? I like how your Stream League MTG Melee deck colors have tiny logos for the splashes. Oh, yeah. It's like, you know, green, white, and bigger with the, like, a little splash blue. Desperate didn't use Legion Angel 1. Well, Legion Angel's so good, though. Orzhov Snow Control's hardest matchup of your Esper Walkers. Really, Laura? MTGDecks.net? What's that? Does that have the little colors for the splashes? It does have the little tiny splashes. Orzhov midrange is splashing Valky is the most popular deck in Standard. Where are the Esper Walkers? Oh, there it is. Esper Super Friends. 6.31% of the meta. Naya Enchantments, which is the Runes deck. And white, mono white, and Orzhov midrange. There's Azorius Control, Rakdos Anvil, mono green. Jeskai Lear, Selesnya Ramp, Izzet Control, Selesnya Enchantments, mono black, Naya Humans, Boros Aggro. It says all those decks are tier 1. The tier 2 decks, it says Mardu midrange, Esper Control, Mono Red Modify, Dimir Ninjas, Azorius Artifacts, Azorius Tempo, Golgari midrange, Izzet Lear, Gruul Werewolves, Dimir Control, Gruul Counters, Gruul Treasures, Izzet Artifacts, Abzan midrange, Mardu Fable, the Mirror Breaker, which is the one that I played that made top 8 with, Mono Blue Delver, Boros Modify, Red Deck wins, Boros midrange, Selesnya midrange, Boros equipments, Is It Calamity, Mardu Anvil, Abzan vehicles, Naya Fable, Demir Lear, Is It Delver, Golgari Meathook, Bant Control, Goblins, Rakdos midrange, Sultai Super Friends. Okay, this list is just gonna go on forever, huh? And then tier 3 and rogue decks, it says a lot of just the same decks. Golgari Control, Simic midrange, Sultai Control, like, wow. Okay. Mono Black tier 1? We're kind of due for a new Mono Black deck, aren't we? Are we due for a new Mono Black deck? We haven't played with Invoke Despair in a while. Most broadcast top 8 with Swiss deck screen? Okay, good. Rive Oblivion, Blow in the Snow, Vanishing Verse. We're kind of due for Mono Black, aren't we? We haven't played one in a while. Mono Black with Meathook and Toxrill. Tox Rule is really strong but suffers to Orzhov and Esper. It really does suffer to Orzhov and Esper because Vanishing Verse is so strong. Like, if we wanted to play a card that was really good against Wedding Announcement and Planeswalkers, then Invoke Despair is the card. But if we play Invoke Despair, then we want to play Shambling Ghast. Deadly Dispute. We can ramp up to 5. Lolth. Eye Twitch. Invoke Despair destroys my world. It's so good. The one thing that Mono Black has a hard time dealing with is enchantments. But Invoke Despair could be fine. Soul Transfer is necessary. Why? Because this deck doesn't really exile, so you just lose to cards like Edgar. I can see that. I feel like this is gonna be pretty close to the one you did at the beginning of Kami Standard. The one, like the 4 Invoke Despair, like the original deck that I put Invoke Despair in. The one you submitted. It could be close. Could be close. Like, what else do we play, though? Like, we should be good against mono white. Do we play, like, the Umezawa card? Choose one, creature gets +2/+2, or -1/-1, and then you can add black mana to be able to cast Blood in the Snow and Invoke Despair faster. Arne, Hushenbeth, thanks for the raid, my friend. What's up? I heard you're playing Abzan. How did that work out? Sorin? Onyx seems good with Invoke. Like, what? Just draining 2? I don't think that's nearly good enough. Decent. Brybridge Tracker was surprisingly strong. I had Brybridge Tracker in one of my Asika's Chariot decks, too. Hey, Marinda! How's the band? What's up? Mod check? Was waiting for boss to walk away. Junji and Skullport. Junji can bring Toxrill back, and Blood in the Snow brings Junji back. Skullport allows you to sack before they get exiled. Dockside Chef does the same thing, but I think I like Skullport Merchant better because Skullport Merchant actually ramps to Invoke Despair. What black cards were you playing in your deck, Arne? And then we're going to play a Hagramaling or two. Hagramaling is like really bad when you want to go Eye Twitch and Deadly Speed on turn 1 and 2, though. Maybe like 1 is fine. Lolth and Rite of Oblivion to break mid-range mirrors. Yeah, Lolth is really, really strong against, like, green-white base mid-range mirrors. But splashing for double black for Lolth seems weird. But maybe you just changed your mana base a lot? The mana sucks. I mean, you have Innkeeper to fix your mana. That's 24 lands, 25 with Hagramaling. Is 25 good for this deck? It seems kind of low. But we have Eye Twitch to chump block and get a land. 25 does seem kind of low, though. Mana's fine, but you don't have the luxury to play utility lands. That's the issue. Yep, you don't get to play as many creature lands. You probably only play like 1 or 2 creature lands. You probably only play like 1 or 2 Amaria's Call, if you even play that at all. You only get to play like Beseiju if you play it. You only get to play like, you know, Iganjo if you even play that. It definitely stresses out on the mana for sure. These become Snow Swamps. I run 24 land and haven't had many issues, but I can see 25 being better. I mean, it's a Hagramaling. What if we just splash for our Edgar? Paragon, what's up? We just got a new Squirtle Squad emote chat, by the way. It's a Squirtle Squad that's drinking the copium. So it's spazzing out. Alright, put the last 2 cards in my deck. Do I put more Sorens in here? Four Blood in the Snow, 4 Meat Hook seems like overkill. Probably could be... How you know what the question is? How the heck are we beating Goldspan? Is it Goldspan Dragon decks with this deck? I have no clue how that's happening. Ah, we just duress them. That curves a thing. Agramon? Yeah, we have one right here. Infernal Grasp. Yes. Duress could be a thing. I don't hate Duress. Or Check for Traps. Invoke is very good, so we could just lean on that. Check for Traps can hit Hullbreaker. Do we care about Hullbreaker? Probably, right? What if we go 3 Check for Traps? And then play 3 Power Word and hope not to play against freaking Angels? 1 Power Word and 2 Inferno Grasp. I also kind of want to play Blood Chief's Thirst, to be honest. Because, like, I could see us dying to Thalia decks, but we have these cards to block it anyway. And we can play a Field of Ruin. What do you think about this? Kills a creature and gains a life. Oh yeah, we should probably play that. That's the, March. Necrotic fumes, confront the past, past summoning. We might need a flyer. Environmental sciences, exhibition. Actually, this flyer thing's bad because I want to play Introduction to Annihilation just in case, and then Prophecy for a draw spell. Seems good. You played 2 exhibition? Do we even really need 2 exhibitions? I've never ever wanted a second one. Like, we only have 2 eye twitch, by the way. So we're not going to be able to get, like, a lot of these. Are you best of 1 gamers now? You find yourself almost never playing best of 3? The majority of the YouTube audience plays best of 1, so that's why we're playing best of 1. Like, I could cut a Deadly Dispute and play a 3rd eye twitch, but... Oh man, I forgot to get glasses. I don't have glasses. I need to go buy glasses. Put it in my notes, James. Put it in my notes. We don't play any 6-mana cards, right? We just invoke Despair Tribal. Electric Spice! In best of 1 is Orzhov mid-range or Jeskai combo stronger. I'm cautious with my wild cards. Which one's stronger? I'm gonna go with Orzhov mid-range because best of 1 has a lot of mono white, which will definitely tax Jeskai out of the game. So I would definitely go with Orzhov mid-range if it was me. Electric Spice, thanks for the follow. And you can also check my YouTube channel for an Orzhov mid-range deck. I believe I have at least 2 of them on there. You could have an exclamation point YT in the chat to look at that. Chat, I want to tell you one thing before we start this deck list. Before you start playing. This is not Diet Mountain Lightning. Hashtag not sponsored by Publix. But this is not what you're used to seeing. I'm a changed man. What can I tell you? Sometimes you change. Sometimes it's for the worse. Sometimes it's for the better. But today we're a new man. We're playing mono black with orange flavored soda with other natural flavors in it. I don't know what the other natural flavors are, but they're probably not orange. But we're gonna like it. Ah. Don't you love to hear the crackle of the soda? Don't you love to hear it, chat? Don't you love to hear it? But I'm not sponsored by Publix, but what I can tell you is that I am sponsored by Rogue Energy. And I drink this almost all the time. As well, I have my little thing right over here as well that I use with my Rogue Energy Cherry Limeade. I actually drink some of this while I edit my YouTube videos at night to keep me awake doing it until 4 o'clock in the morning. So check that out. There's also a lot of things that you can check out as well from Rogue. Exclamation point Rogue in chat to get some nice 15% off that. Alright, alright. Is Nuno the only one here that knows how to use emotes? I know Nuno's a mod and everything, and we worship Nuno here, okay? But, like, is he the only one that knows how to use the copium emote when I talk about drinking stuff? Is he the only freaking one? That's what I'm talking about. Let's freaking go. Now you're learning. Now you're learning. Making mac and cheese? Alright, let's go ahead and talk about this Mono Black, and we'll play it today. I wish I had shades to put on for Mono Black, but I don't. I don't. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh well. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into it. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we're the bad guys again. We're playing Mono Black today with another little bit of a spice of life here. Playing Check for Traps, a little bit of hand-hating here. Some Inferno Grasp and Power Word Kill, Meat Hook Massacre, you get the deal. We're playing Soul Transfer to get rid of things like Edgar, Skullport Merchant, and the Shambling Gas, plus Deadly Dispute combo to ramp into turn 5. Invoke Despair, 4 copies, let's freaking go! 3 Blood on the Snows, 2 Lulls, and a Sorin the Mirthless. We're going to gain a bunch of life with March of Wretched Sorrow in the late game. Playing a couple lands that are a little bit different, and Hagermauling, a Field of Ruin, 3 Hive of the Eye Tyrant, and mostly snow-covered swamps that are right behind my face. We have 1 Takenuma Abandoned Mire to potentially get back our Skullport Merchant or our Planeswalkers back from our graveyard if we don't have access to Blood on the Snow yet. Here's our sideboard with a few lessons: Vital Sciences, Necrotic Fumes, Pest Summoning, Introduction to Prophecy, Introduction to Annihilation, Mascot Exhibition, and Confront the Past. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the Mono Black games. And 60% of you are not subscribed, so make sure you hit that subscribe button if you like the content. If you find yourself watching the video and you like it, it really does help a lot. And click the like button and like the video right up there, right above me, for the almighty algorithm. And without further ado, it all starts right now. Let's go! Let's play some Mono Black. Ranked, best of 1, standard ranked, Mono Black. Let's go. I go first. We're playing against Dang. We're going to keep this end, though. Dang. Dang, that number 396 rating. Oh my gosh, my rating's 699. Nice. 69.9. Let's freaking go. Hey, look, the deck we didn't want to play against. Oh, look at our turn 2 play Check for Traps. We're broken. We got this. Oh my god. Chat? Alright, here's where we top deck, like... Alright. Invoke Despair off the top. That ain't it. Good news is we know what they're playing. You're not wrong. I think they have Cinderclasm. How about land drops? That's why I'm doing this, by the way. Because I need to draw Invoke Despair. Or Lolth or something. Something proactive that does damage. How about lands? Alright, we got a Deadly Dispute. It's not the best. Also not the worst. It's pretty bad, though. Okay, that was probably... I said, how about a land? You said, how about a sub?
How about a sub?
Thanks for the prime. I appreciate that. If we get 9 more subscribers here on Twitch, if you're watching this live, then I will gift 5 more subs out to chat. That was probably the best card to draw there in Prismatic Command. Does discard the cards, does make a treasure. Discard, drew another body of research. Unexpected Windfall. Okay, well, we're probably behind now. They could definitely just win the game out of nowhere here. Like, they could win the game next turn. No, 2 turns from now, right? I really, really need not to draw lands. But this Hive of the Eye Tyrant at least is pretty good. Desperation mode right now, sacrificing Skullport Merchant for Deadly Dispute. Here it is! Alright, so what I'm looking for right now is another check for traps. We can cast Invoke Despair next turn. If I don't draw check for traps, I can play Hive of the Eye Tyrant tap. That is not it. We have drawn a literal monstrosity of lands here, but we could die. Can we die this turn from Dang? Probably not, since they're casting Expressive Iteration. We could get Goldspan if they play it, right? We could also get, like, the Jawari Disruption. Another iteration. Okay, this means Invoke Despair could be deal 6. But I do kind of think I want to play Hive of the Eye Tyrant and attack with it. But you never know. It could definitely die from a Dragon's Fire or something, right? How about a land? We can try to fire up the Hive. Kind of want to exile this body of research. What could this mean? A braid? I think I want to fire up the Hive of the Eye Tyrant because then it lets me Deadly Dispute it if they do kill it. Looks like they're not killing it. Okay. No Prismatic Command on end step. Weird. Windfall, discard a land. 6 mana available. That 6 mana is scary. I should probably take this Kazul's Fury now. I should not have played the land first. Because if they kill Hive of the Eye Tyrant and then I draw another one off the Deadly Dispute, then I can't play it. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep trudging along with this Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Making sure they can't, like, really combo kill me. Another Prismari command, draw 2, make a treasure. Discarding. That was 2 lands. Okay, that's good for me. Getting rid of their combo pieces is strong. Invoke. Okay, what are they going to cast? If they have a Body of Research and Kazul Sphere in their hand, they win. Windfall. That's good for me. Windfall plus Iteration's really strong, though. I can't quite Invoke Despair and Hive of the Eye Tyrant them, or else it would be game, because I don't have enough mana for that. I'm 1 mana off from doing that. Am I 1 mana off from doing that? Yeah, I am, right? They're really digging. But these 5 lands can cast another copy of Invoke Calamity. Which sucks for me. They would have to use up their treasures, which is good. Cathartic Pyre, discard 2, draw 2. Discard Burn Down the House and Dwar Disruption. They're digging. I'm definitely using this. Because it's free. Okay, how about more lands? Lolth is not bad. I need to Invoke Despair and try to draw Check for Traps. How many lands have I drawn? Good freaking lord. Discard 2 lands, draw 2 cards. I said 24 was low. I didn't expect to draw like 13 lands, and then we also scried 2 lands to the bottom. They can definitely win here. Yep. We needed to find Check for Traps, didn't we? Zul's Fury. Yep. We also could have found March and gained enough life. Because we could have gained life to win there too. So we had Check for Traps and March as our outs. Then again, I don't. That's a really bad matchup for us anyway. And we did our best, Chad. We did our best. Is there anything spicy in this list? I don't think so. Unless you call Invoke Despair spicy. Probably not gonna need this hacker mailing, to be honest. Alright, next turn, Invoke Despair. I don't really want to Invoke Despair nothing here, right? But, like, it's not bad. Like, I have another one.
I am the Emperor of Kamigawa, and we will protect my... We must protect the people.
Really? That's the second wandering, then.
My judgment is final.
Oh my gosh, this Invoke Despair is about to be insane.
You could have such power. Subservience will be rewarded.
I mean, not insane, but... I'm gonna draw a card. They sacrifice a 2/1 and the Lolth.
A gift in exchange for loyalty.
Kind of surprised they got rid of their Wandering Emperor there.
Eternal question. Win the quick way or the fun way?
Looks like a Vanishing Verse. I did play my land first, which means I can't use the Hive to kill Teferi next turn, but I think they have Vanishing Verse anyway. Cletus.
Second here, a second there.
Alright, here's where I blow in the snow for Planeswalkers. That's such a really insane art. Oh my god. Why is there a line in the middle of the card, though? But this art is so cool. Why is there a line in the middle of this art? I'm not going to do this for walkers yet, because this thing phases out. So I just go Sorin minus?
No cost to quit. You can deal with my servant.
I think I might just power word kill this 1/1. Just so Kaido just doesn't get a draw.
I don't want to spoil the surprise.
And then my plan is to Blood in the Snow the Planeswalkers. Unless they have, like, Disdainful Stroke or Negate. See what they discard here.
Is a juicy secret.
A land. Use Celestis, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna -2 Sorin first to make another 2/3. Well, there's a chance that they have their own Meathook Massacres and Doomscars, so it's probably not that good. So maybe I just plus it anyway. I just need for them to not have, like... Discarding Sorin is insane. You know what? I'm gonna make them use their stuff now. And I'm just not gonna blow in the snow. So, because if they have removal spells, they're gonna use them now. And then I can, like, kill Kaido anyway. I don't really care if this is on the board. Legion Angel, Lolth, and March. That's hilarious. That's actually insane. That is really cool.
I am almost sad to see you go.
At least I made them use their stuff. But these don't really do anything next turn. I want them to know I have blood in the snow.
Must call for dire tactics.
Like, this blood in the snow is going to be nasty. I can blood in the snow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then cast a 3-drop. So I guess I can need it for 1 in case Kaido makes a 1/1. Oh wow, they used Selesnya twice in a turn. I didn't even think about that. They are flooding. They draw a card.
Thanks.
The only thing that's going to get me here is if they draw Disdainful Stroke or Negate. All the Storm Giants. Really weird. Now, why would they ever discard that?
Show them
Unless
how
this card
you
was
beat
broken.
enemies.
What's up, Tool?
I bring my own army.
I top 8 it, Tool. If this is Disdainful Stroke or Negate, then it's just like so bad for me. Like, why else would they discard Hall of the Storm Giants? And they scooped! Blood on the Snow, killing 4 Planeswalkers, bringing back my Sorens. Too good for you, opponent? We have a Kamigawa pack that's most likely gems. It is gems! Yeah, we're going power black today, baby. Once you go black, you never go back. GG and hello, good evening from Germany. Let's go, Utopus! From Germany. I have a couple friends in Germany. March, check for traps, invoke despair, lulf. It doesn't ramp, but at least it has a check for traps in it on turn 2, and it has a march for removal spell. Oh, Deadly Dispute. Can you imagine if I had a 1-drop in this hand? Utopus, thanks for the follow. Reckoner Bankbuster. I don't think I have a way to deal with that. In this entire deck, actually. I guess we're just going to take it into the chin. Meat Hook, Portable Hole, and Wandering Emperor. This Wandering Emperor is going to have a nice day. We're going to have to win through these 3 draws off Reckoner Bankbuster. That's unfortunate, but we did draw the fortunate thing, which is Shambling Gas. But if we draw another copy of Check for Traps, that's a bad draw for them, because then we'll be able to use it in this main phase. And they misplayed. Am I using Check for Traps now, though? Or am I Invoke Despairing next turn? I will cast a single Eye Twitch. Actually, that does nothing, because then they just Portable Hole it, and then that's really bad for me. Guess I'm just passing. I don't really care about what this card is. What are the worst matchups for my deck? Probably Goldspan combo. Am I just invoking? I might just be lulfing. Because, like, they can't portable hole and fire up the Hive of the Eye Tyrant. And if they fire up the Hive, then I can double block it. So I think that's the play. You know what? I'm probably also casting Eye Twitch. I don't know. If they portable hole my Eye Twitch, I think I'm just okay with that.
Come closer, little thing. I will cull the weak.
And I have the next land here anyway. It's good against mono white and black white. Yes. Vanishing versus my Lulf.
You'll miss me.
Sure. That was a good exchange for them indeed. I am gonna go for Mascot. That is a Blood in the Snow. We got them to play the Wandering Emperor out.
I'm home.
Now I can just kill that with March.
Do the talking.
They're gonna play Kaido next turn, and then I can't blow in the snow. So I'm just gonna plan to march the Hive if they attack with it. Because, like, if they go Kaido plus... I'm not going to blow in the snow because I want to blow in the snow of the walkers. So I'm just going to play Mascot if I draw land, and then play Skullport Merchant and draw a card if I don't.
Guards, to me.
Because this insulates me from dying to Tutus. And then I can blow in the snow of the walkers next turn. This is the second time we're playing against Esper Walkers in a row. We got their portable hole out of there.
Remember your training.
Am I trading creatures here? The only thing I have to bring back is Shambling Ghast or Eye Twitch out of my graveyard. Which is unfortunate. I think we only no blocks here to threaten the 2-1 to kill the Wandering Emperor.
I know something you don't know.
Okay. That's unfortunate. Infernal Grasp. Get them to use a march. Letting it die. Alright, this opens up a Blood in the Snow for creatures play. Let's have Vanishing Verse here. Draw, Invoke Despair. You have time for an alchemy deck tech this morning? Yeah, I can do one. I can do one after I play this deck. Like, is it the critique my deck or is it for a whole deck? Kaido is very strong. Another Wandering Emperor, but that's okay for me. Okay.
Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
Let's hope they play a next Legion Angel here. They're being smart. Blood in the Snow for creatures. They exiled my Skullport Merchant, so I can't bring that back. I can bring back Shambling Ghast or Eye Twitch. They exile my Shambling Ghast here. Our deck is not comfortable against flash counter? No, not really. Not against like a mono blue or blue white flash counterspell deck, like tempo deck.
Something you don't.
What's up? How's the day treating me? Date's treating me awesome. Thanks for asking. Soren. Okay, need another blood in the snow.
Think of all Innistrad. My will must be obeyed. You wish to know my
That is not blood in the snow.
Very well.
Well, I guess they're tapped out. What do we got here? We have 9 mana available, so we can Takenuma and try to draw a Lulth. I can... If I don't get Lulth, I'm really sad. Kaido can Emblem. Yikes.
Get out of my way!
They've just done a really good job at putting creatures on the board that I have to deal with, and planeswalkers. If they had either or, I could have blood on the snowed either one. Do I know the CovertGoBlue mono black list? No, I don't actually. Also, like, drawing the one of Legion Angel in their whole deck was also insane. Like, if they don't have Legion Angel in this game, I'd just blood in the snow for planeswalkers and then we'd already be done here. For the most part. They've also had 2 really important Vanishing Verses, so I couldn't get Skullport Merchant or Lolth back from my Blood in the Snows. 13-1 in Alchemy. That sounds insane. Congrats to him.
My ways are not for the weak.
I had to be greedy with my Takenuma there, because I'm so far behind. You did in best of one, Neo? Yeah, this is in best of one. This is best of one. What do I do here? They're just playing really well, too. Like, not putting multiple Legion Angels in play at once. You put the deck in a Google. I don't know what you mean by that. We could have March here, and that would be really annoying for me. Really? Do they have that too? Wow. Wow. The Bank Buster was what was really good there for them. Bank Buster and Kaido.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
Alright, remove iTwitch, win the game. They don't have another removal spell in hand. That's good information. I'm playing your deck against this same deck right now. We're in just some kind of alternate universe where we're both playing against the same deck at the same time, playing with the same deck at the same time. I have 8 mana available. I have to draw a land or sweeper and then Introduction to Prophecy. Confront the Past. Doesn't do anything right now. I have to be able to Meat Hook and then draw an answer to Hive. 3 mana left afterwards. Meat Hook and drawing an answer to Hive is really hard to do. I mean, Hive doesn't really kill me. Unless they play Hive now and have double Hive. So I have to find an answer to double Hive.
I hope you're ready to lose.
That deck was sweet. Like, yeah, that's the Esper Planeswalkers deck, but a lot of things went their way there. You conceded too? Like, we just beat Esper Walkers before we played that. I think I'm going to keep this in the hopes of drawing one land, because if I draw a land, I can Skullport to get the treasure to ramp into these. There we go. Deadly Dispute's awful right now, but Silverquill Campus. Yikes. It was like making the treasure makes me Deadly Dispute the treasure anyway. Hopefully they Vanishing Verse. Just to get out of their hand. Nope. Restoration. Alright. If I drew a land there, I would have been PogChamp. Gotta hit our land drop. That is not a land drop. Can you show the deck? If you want to show the deck, you can show it in the Discord. To the people in the community. That's a Snow Swamp and a regular Plains. Okay, I figured they had that the whole time. Not a land. Need to hit my land drop. That's not a land. Well, this Invoke Despair is about to be insane.
That's Professor Onyx to you. Let's go digging.
Still not a land? Still not a land.
No cost is too great to quell my people's savagery. Dire times
There we go.
call for dire tactics.
There's a lot of basic planes in that deck. We need to draw more Invoke Despairs. Left it on top. Or Liliana?
A fair trade.
Three lands in the top, 4 lands in the top 18 cards. Meat hook for 1. Sure. I need to kill this Sorin.
Consider yourself fortunate, Arthur. You can deal with my servant. I'm busy. You deal with this annoyance.
I was gonna Inferno Grass the 2/3 to make the Lult not get an extra loyalty, but I'm gonna Blood on the Snow for walkers anyway.
My power is for annihilation.
So after I Blood on the Snow for walkers, I'm gonna want to Inferno Grass one of these cards. Good draw.
Balance may never be restored now. You will serve me well.
Deadly disputing the lifelink token?
My will cannot.
Wouldn't you want to deadly dispute like this random human?
I return to the abyss.
I bring order to this broken world.
Soren might be dead anyway. If I plus it, does Soren die? They could just have Meat Hook. I'm just gonna plus it.
Know that I will not abandon my quest. Dire times call for dire tactics.
Hold these 2/3s back to block the 2/2s. I'm gonna need to draw, like, a couple more copies of Invoke Despair, I think, to win this game. Bloodchief Skullport. Okay. I need an untapped land to animate the cave. This double block's pretty free, right? March is pretty good. I could Lolth minus and still hold up Infernal Grasp and March. Could just Blood in the Snow. I could Blood in the Snow, bring back Skullport Merchant, kill all the creatures. I think I like to do that. After I attack with this 2/3. Gonna also cast Lolth? I didn't even think of that. I can also cast Lolth, but then I can't get any value off Skullport Merchant. If I cast Lolth, then then I can't kill this Hive of the Frost Dragon. But I can just single block it. I think it's safer just to not play the Lolth. Yep, it was definitely safer to not play the Lolth. They're gonna animate the cave and then plus Kaya on it, and then I'm gonna kill it in response, and it's gonna be great. Yeah, definitely glad I didn't play the Lolth there. And then now I can kill the Kaya. Hive of the Frost Dragon? Cave of the Frost Dragon. Don't mind me.
Oh, that's gonna cost you. What a waste of time.
and then this blocks the Cave of the Frost Dragon? Now I get Mascot. Field of Ruin's really strong.
I will show you what happens when the do what I demand.
That's a strong draw.
I am vengeance, bloody and righteous.
I am vengeance, bloody and righteous.
Nothing
That's a
on
good draw.
Innistrad is free.
You stop drawing good cards, please, opponent? Killing this now because I don't have enough mana to do Mascot plus that next turn. If I attack everything at Sorin... No, I don't have to attack everything, right? I just need to attack one thing. They're gonna scry.
Darkness, I return.
My words are for ambitious minds.
I have drawn 10 lands. Takanuma. Well, that's the reason why I exiled their planeswalkers. They got a Sorin back. That's fine, I can kill that. Having a bunch of menace creatures is broken, chat.
Vampire nor human will go. I bring my own army.
Okay, now I have one less menace creature.
I will get what I want.
That's a great draw. I can soul transfer the 4/5 and use this to kill this Sorin.
Balance may never be restored now.
My children will take care of you.
I feel like all things considered, we're doing really good in this game. Like the 3 wedding announcements, all the planeswalkers they had. Like the bad cards we've drawn.
Oh yes.
All the lands we've drawn. Stop drawing lands, please, James. Would love that. It's a card. Honestly, this meat hook massacre is so annoying. Oracle Campus is nuts tech. It's a good tech.
And I, the generous one. A gift in exchange for loyalty. Subservience will be rewarded.
Good draw.
My children drench their hands in the. My power is for annihilation.
Raid time, Friday streams. What's up? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I need to start gaining life. Is there a Soren in here? My Soren's exiled. How do I gain life? Oh my gosh, they got rid of their card. That's the card that was gonna kill me. The Meat Hook Massacre. Whoa. I am genuinely surprised. Loving this deck? Thank you. How about a land?
We will slay our enemies.
Gosh, it's taking forever. We had the upper hand, though. That's a 4/4 eye twitch. That's insane. What do we even have in here to get? Like, eye twitch? I don't even know if I want to use this Takenuma. Like, we can get a Skullport Merchant, and that's, like, basically it? Like, or, like, another Lolth? Nah, it's not good enough. That's a meat hook. Alright. Alright, we're in it to win it now. I actually don't want to kill this eye twitch.
And I, the generous one.
Because if I do, then they get to search mascot, and their things are going to be humongous. At least I get to gain life now.
My will cannot be denied. I will get what I want.
Just don't top deck Deadly Dispute. Don't you think about it. Don't you even do it. Don't you dare. Pass to attackers? Sure. I mean, I'll do it now. I'll double block it because I can't cast Mascot. Yo! Jarmy Moggs, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. How's it going? How's your stream? What are we doing? You can just go to my turn? Another Skullport Merchant. Attack with these. Leave one of these up. Wandering Emperor. Good draw.
Run away. You'll be safer.
We will slay our enemies. My power is for
Hacker Molly.
annihilation.
Okay.
Aren't I the generous one? Aren't I generous?
I love Skullport Merchant. I love this card. That's the 4th wedding announcement. I don't think this game's gonna end. That's funny. I mean, it's probably gonna end next turn, but besides the point. I don't think it matters which one I kill. Hoping you have a ripper of a stream, bud. Thanks for all that rated with me. You're all the ducks nuts. Much love, homies. Stay funky fresh. What's up? How's it going? Soul Transfer. 2, 4, 6. All we have to do is Soul Transfer a 5/5 and attack for lethal. Let's freaking go! Oh, that was a game. That was a game. All right. Weaver of Harmony. I'm passing. Prevent the draw. Full transfer is a good draw. Not playing Shambling Gas. I want this treasure to cast my 5 drops if I happen to draw one. Runeforge Champion, sure. That's a tap land. I can march the Runeforge by using my treasure. So I think I want to do that in response to the rune so they don't draw a card. Okay, I can't deal with Hallowed Haunting unless I draw exactly Invoke Despair. So I have to go for drawing Invoke Despair here. I might have to Introduction to Annihilation this Hallowed Haunting right now and give them a draw. I don't want to do that, but card's a problem. We're gonna see your go spam. No! Not a second one. Alright. Vote to start off the top. Unfortunate. They're probably a 4 Hallowed Haunting deck, huh? I only have Invoke Despair to deal with that. The good thing is I can deal with the creatures a lot, but now I'm just not drawing into Invoke Despair. Plus, with Ranger Class on the board, that means it doesn't deal with Hallowed Haunting. And they can just sacrifice this enchantment and this creature and not sacrifice Hallowed Haunting.
Subservience will be rewarded.
Alright, Soul Transfer is good against the Kami. It is a Weaver of Harmony. I need to draw a Sweeper. So I can technically draw... I can technically go like Meat Hook for 6. They put the Kami back. There's 3 attackers attacking Lolth. I can kill the Jukai Naturalist here and just sack the Lolth. I think we're too far behind to care about that, though. Just keep the Lolth alive and sack our board?
Do what I demand.
Sleeper?
Might will cull the weak.
Wow. Thank you.
Run, but we will catch you.
Howled Hunting says, this creature's power tells you equal to the number of spirits you control. And Kami of Transience is a spirit. Which means I can meat hook for 4 and it kills everything. I have 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Meat hook for 4 is 6. So I can check for traps and meat hook. Candle trap? What's up, Hazmat? First it was Discord, now here? What do you mean, Hazmat? What's in Discord? I didn't reply to you. Hold on. Okay, so... I know you don't feel ignored, Hazmat. I'm a very busy guy. Okay, so... Soul transfer... I wish I had an artifact so I can do both of these. Is there any way I can get an artifact? Don't think so. I can always Takanuma back Skullport Merchant. You don't feel ignored, you are ignored. When did you message me, Hazmat? I think you're lying. You did not message me. But let's freaking go. Check your DM, you won't? You won't stop and check your DM right now? I literally did. I just did, and I don't have a message from you. I just did. I'm a people pleaser. People pleaser and pleasing Twitch chat don't go in the same sentence. Check for traps me. Not check for traps, hit me for 2. Scry. Hit me for 2, scry 1. Does that mean I blocked you? Yeah, I blocked Hazmat. Angel Fire Ignition. Well then. Well then. Yeah, big ol' nope. You messaged me during my stream league. That's just not true. That is true. I just checked. It's true. Interesting. Maybe it's because you messaged me in the middle of me commentating my tournament and expected me to remember it. Just kidding, I love you, Hazmat. And the answer is, to your question, it's very simple. What am I getting here? Just Jump Block City? Or am I just casting Soren? Soren minus... They attack both at Soren. I get a kill on the adversary with the Soren. But then Soren dies. That's a yikes. I think I'm getting pest summoning because I just want to jump. The answer is it doesn't matter now. He asked 2 weeks ago. 2 days ago. Oh, God. Adversary plus play with fire, but they already used their play with fire. But here we get to chump block, and gain some life, and then kill their board. Block jam. No 5th land, huh? Alright, Blood in the Snow. Or do we just bait it out a little bit? We could do like this and Soren. And then be like, commit to the board, my friend. Commit to the board, huh? Yeah, commit to the board. You will commit to the board more. Then I can bring my Soren back with Blood in the Snow, and then we'll all have a nice day. Ill-tempered loner. This is all working up for me. All working up. Now, the front side of this says whenever it's dealt damage, it deals that much and stuff. So, right now, I think I block with this. Oh. No, it's whenever anything is dealt damage on the other side of it. This is the day side.
My ways are not for the weak.
You don't mess with my Meat Hook Massacre or my Blood in the Snow opponent. By the way, if I cast Soren earlier and then Soren died, I wouldn't have Soren to win the game right now as a proactive card. That's why you don't cast Soren into the meat grinder, chat. You gotta make them commit more to the board. Jump Block City wins again. It really does. You get Sword back with blood, but then I wouldn't be able to get the Skullport Merchant back. It helps my game plan to do the way that I did. You can't just cast sweepers into the void and then hope to win still. We found that out in Stream League real quick. If you want to learn how to cast sweepers and then still lose, then you can watch Stream League. Because there's one player who did that. Won't name any names, but hopefully they learned their lesson by the way that I'm playing this deck today. Opponent goes first. I have an eye twitch, check for traps, deadly dispute. Let's freaking go. Double Invoke Despair. You love to see it. Ooh, a Foretell card. I'm confused. Kind of want to check for traps. Aha! Aha! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Doesn't mean I can win, but at least I knew it. Dodged a bullet there, chat. They would have drawn this and then discarded their Velomachus. I will Deadly Dispute. Deadly Dispute on iTwitch is better if I happen to draw Hive of the Eye Tyrant as my only land that I draw. I'll do that. Learning, learning. How about nothing? How about big old fat nothing? We like that, chat? How about this? That's good. We do this. We draw a land. Hog. Hog. Jamp. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Ow. Please don't kill this Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Please don't kill this. Alright. Please have an instant card in your hand. Instant! 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 No! I die. Crap! So I could have just Infernal Grassed this, went to 5, and then didn't die to Cave, and then won the game. Interesting. I would have died to Velomachus. Would I have? No. Because I was at 6. Velomachus has 5 attack. But it could have got an Angel Fire Ignition off the top. Or like any 1 damage spell like Spikefield Hazard. By the way, this deck's not that good. Don't play that deck. You lose 2 from Grasp? Yeah. That's true. I guess I shouldn't have invoked Despaired when I did. I don't know. Keep. Intrepid Adversary. That's really good into my eye twitch. Okay. Pretty sure I just go Lolth. I don't really know how they beat this.
You require my... I will get what I want.
Alright, they still can't really have any attacks through this, right? Hopefully we draw Meat Hook or Blood in the Snow at some point.
My hatred lives.
Like, Invoke Despair can deal with a Planeswalker, it can deal with another Intrepid Adversary. Well, this lets them have, like, okay attacks. A triple adversary hand.
the generous one? Aren't I generous?
Dispute's good.
We will slay our enemies.
And this play allows us to have good blocks into these cards. And then if they play a Planeswalker to make themselves not have bad attacks, then we can invoke Despair the Planeswalker away. Wandering Emperor? Like, if they have Wandering Emperor, that's fine. I've been waiting for that for a while for Invoke Despair. I've been waiting ever so patiently. Aganyo? Sure.
My will cannot be denied.
I shall get my Skullport Merchant back and kill your stuff. Because this died and everything else died? Sick. Oh my god.
I will cull the weak.
I want to do this now so that they can't use Sun Gold Sentinel next turn, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Down to 38. BBT, how's it going? That's a Crawling Barrens. That's an Archon of Maria. We can kill that.
My power is for annihilation.
Ah, it feels good. Yo, Hazmat, thanks for the gift sub to BBT. Second gift tub. Oh my gosh, I accidentally said gift tub, but it's an actually good idea. I need to call Veggie Wagon and do a hot tub stream with gifts in it. Okay, Shimla gets out of dispute. Easy clap. You're not supposed to copy me. I have the superior mono black deck because I'm playing Snowlands and they're not. Which means they're probably not mono black. Oh. Maybe they are mono black. They're not playing Snowlands. Deadly Dispute on iTwitch. Nope, it's just Infernal Grasp. It's Infernal Grasp for Power Word Kill they don't want to use. We're going to play around that by not playing Skullport Merchant next turn, I think. Wedding Announcement. Oh, they're just a white deck. Okay. We're going to try to draw Invoke Despair off of this. I mean, Lolth is still good, though. I don't even know if I want to cast Lolth here, though. Because, like, I cast Lolth and I have to sacrifice both my tokens. I could just Meat Hook for one. Get the life drain going. Make sure I don't draw a card. Getting that life drain going, getting the Meat Hook down as soon as possible, even if it's not like super optimal, is pretty good in these matchups. So because like we're gonna be trading resources, and every time something dies, like Meat Hook Massacre triggers, so it's good to have that going. Getting Mascot this early probably means they already have a bunch of lands, and like already kind of have a good hand already. So a little scary. Oh, they passed? It's a really powerful check for traps here. I can take a Wandering Emperor because they only have one white source. Or like a... I mean, they would cast another Wedding if they had it. Deadly Dispute and Mascot. They're both really good. But like, I don't really care about Mascot since I have Blood in the Stone, so let's just take their draw power. And I can have my own Deadly Dispute. I mean, I guess I can draw another check for trap, so it's worth Deadly Disputing right now. There's the Invoke Despair. Perfect. Alright, so they're going to Deadly Dispute the 1/1. And then hopefully they just go like Lolth. Or Sorin. If they go Mascot, I can just Blood in the Snow. Or I can go, if I draw a land, I can go like Lolth, hold up Infernal Grasp, save the Lolth. To try to bring the Lolth back with Blood in the Snow, but that's a little bit worse since they could draw Vanishing Verse. They did get that second white. So it could have Wandering Emperor. So if they pass, they have their own Invoke Despair. That's annoying. Another Meat Hook, that's really strong. I can Invoke Despair to like try to draw a land. And also Skullport Merchant. They could have another Invoke Despair. I think the answer here is... Yeah, I think the answer here is Lolth minus, and then if they Invoke Despair again, I lose the Lolth. I lose a creature. That's fine, though. And then I Blood in the Snow it back. I kind of like Skullport, though. Just, like, make them do something. Figured. So they do that, we still get a draw out of it. We don't lose much. That's a problem. Especially missing our land drops here. It's even bigger of a problem. That's a good draw. So we go land in Meat Hook for 2 and Infernal Grasp the Hive. I can also just not care about the Hive, because if they do that, then, like, that's really, really good for me, since they're, like, not doing anything else. So maybe I just check for traps. Take a Lult or something. Vanishing Verse, Mascot, Deadly Dispute, Sorin. Another Hive. Them playing Sorin's good for me, since I can just invoke Despair. Their Vanishing Verse is kind of good. Their Deadly Dispute's kind of good. But I think I'm going to take their Deadly Dispute. But taking Vanishing Verse seems good too. I'm gonna take a dispute. But the fact that I didn't take Sorin is a huge tell that I haven't Folk Despair. So they're not gonna play Sorin if they're smart. I need to draw, if they cast Mascot, I need to draw a land for Blood in the Snow. So I can't technically deal with their stuff. I need to draw a land for Blood in the Snow, which could mean that I could die. But if they go Mascot, I could just, like, go Lolth minus, I guess. Not gonna be good, though. Wow, they played an untapped land instead of playing that tapped Hive. That is interesting. That's a land. We lucked out on that one. How's the YouTube stuff going? Amazing. Really, really good. It's good to know that you guys, that everyone watching from YouTube potentially right now is liking the content. Definitely Blood in the Snow here. Mongoose Doggo, thanks for the follow. So they definitely choose to Vanishing Verse the Skullport Merchant. Alright, this is what I wanted. We're to get max value out of Invoke Despair. We've been setting this up the whole game. Boom. Ready for max value, chat? Maximum value. Boom. 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 Let's go. I mean, I could play Takenuma and play another Skullport Merchant if I wanted to, but That's probably good. Probably good. If they play Hive here, that means they're not really playing anything else. Because, like, they'll only have 4 mana available after this. Like, I don't really have anything left in my graveyard that I need anyway. And then we are setting up for Lolth plus Infernal Grasp, so when they try to kill the Lolth with like Hive plus removal spell, we can Infernal Grasp their Hive and keep our Lolth alive. We have our own Hive now, that's broken. They're really mad with that Invoke Despair? Yeah, they are furious.
I'm hungry. And I, the generous one.
I'm gonna attack here to try to like bait out the Hive. Next turn. And now looking at this board here, oh, that's a downside. That's definitely a downside.
Finally, I'm home.
Like, they also had a Ganjo, but, like, I gotta bait that out at some point. Either I'm blocking with this, or I'm never blocking with it, or I'm never attacking with it.
This is what you get for hurting my people.
I don't know if I agree with me attacking there. It's like 1 point of damage isn't gonna do a lot. But, especially with the Iganjo face up, I probably shouldn't have attacked. But if they plus on this Hive and attack with it, that's good for me. Alright, you ready for Stone Rain, chat?
Strike hard.
Also, this play is good here because I exiled this Deadly Dispute. I don't think I have anything in my graveyard right now that needs to be cared about. So outside of like, oh, the exile Blood in the Snow? Sure. Stone Rain. Sinkhole, yeah. Do they have an out to Lolth here? Maybe not. Like, they have this Iganjo. Ooh, power word kill. That means I can kill the other cards, and I don't have to care about it. Perfect. Not a worry in the world. If they have Graveyard Trespasser, it will be pretty bad for me. Maybe I keep Eye Twitch in my hand because of that.
Our swords will cross again.
No, I'm going to play this to represent double blocking this with the Hive plus Eye Twitch. Belly Sleeper, thanks for the follow. Alright, what do they got? They have 4 cards. Enjoy my time here today from the raid. I'll be back later, everyone. Alright, sounds good, Belly Sleeper. See you next time. Alright, if you're like Belly Sleeper and you like the content, make sure to click the like button if you're on YouTube, or subscribe button if you like the content. And if you're on Twitch, click the follow button as well. That means a lot. Thank you. you want to catch my later streams and want to see me up on your feed. Alright, Hive of the Tyrant is going to attack Lulth. I think, honestly, they have Vanishing Verse, right? They want me to Hive. They Hive, Okay. Okay, here's the big brain play here. I Hive knowing that they have Vanishing Verse. I Hive, go to double block, but before blocks, they Vanishing Verse the Hive so they can kill the Lulth. But little do they know that I'm just going to power word kill the Hive anyway. And if I don't animate the Hive and I power word kill the Hive right now, they get to Vanishing Verse my Lulth. And I don't want my Lulth to get Vanishing Versed. So I'd rather trade Hive for Vanishing Verse than get Vanishing Verse, than get Lulth. Okay, so they're letting me go to blockers. That means they don't have Vanishing Verse. Which means I just straight up power word kill this now. That means Hive of the Eye Tyrant does die to Bloodchief's Thirst, but at least Lulth doesn't die to Bloodchief's Thirst if that happens. But I know they don't have Vanishing Verse because of how they played that. So maybe they have another Deadly Dispute for the side switch. They don't have Deadly Dispute because they would have Deadly Disputed this Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Oh, they have Rite of Oblivion. Okay, okay. Alright. Kind of sucks for me, but at least now I have the upper hand with having like a huge board and they don't. And they can't get anything off iTwitch that can deal with my board. Unless they play second mascot. Soren's really good, but it does like die to Hive, but I go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, put them to 11, and then I can't kill them even if I make a 2/3. So I'm just gonna make them like try to use Rite of Oblivion on like one of these cards. Like this is too much pressure for them at this point. Well, honestly, I could just exile it. Who cares? Like, Takenuma can get back Wandering Emperor, which is annoying. Legion Angel. That is a insane top deck. Do they go land Legion Angel? Wedding Announcement. That's also insane. Alright. Give me Invoke Despair off the top, please. Come on, deck. Shambles. Soren can draw Invoke Despair.
I bring order to this broken world.
Okay.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
Now, Necrotic Fumes can exile my Soren. So I'm gonna want... I'm going to want the 1/1 to block. I'm also okay with killing a Legion Angel there. But, like, if they spend time using Necrotic Fumes on my Soren, that means they're not dealing with my board. Well, Legion Angel is definitely a big problem. Oh, check for traps is good. I might be able to kill him with Meat Hook Massacre. But Check for Traps is good to prevent them from getting the last Legion Angel. You paid good money to have them reprint Sinkhole. They go to 3. Reckoner Bankbuster. I guess Legion Angel is more important, but Bankbuster's really, really good. At least that's not a blocker, and I have 3 damage on board, and they only have 1 blocker. So they need to draw, like, a Vanishing Verse off the top or a Meat Hook off the top. If they can see they didn't draw Vanishing Verse or Meat Hook. Meat Hook doesn't work. 1, 2, turn player. Yep, Meat Hook does not work. They need to draw Vanishing Verse or Sorin. Right now. For how long they're taking, I don't think they drew it. We've gotten through 2 Invoke Despairs this game. They drew Rite of Oblivion. All right, well that's a Vanishing Verse, kind of. But so that means they're not dead. Well, that might mean they're dead. Soon.
Darkness will swallow the light. Aren't I generous?
They die if they do this. Right? Unless Shambling Gas says target opponent's creature. Ah, it does say that. Dang, I really would have hit my own spider.
My will cannot be denied.
Alright, so let's see him come back from this. 1 life against a Meat Hook. What can they do? They can draw a card. They can, you know what? They can draw a Meat Hook Massacre off of Bankbuster. And then Rite of Oblivion, my Meat Hook Massacre. And then Meat Hook for 1. They would need to draw exactly land plus Meat Hook for this to work. Alright. If they have land Meat Hook, they can win. Because that wouldn't kill my Lolth, but it would be a way that they don't die. If they draw Farewell here, they have to Farewell the creatures and the enchantments and stuff and still lose to my Lolth, though. Yeah. We put them in a really bad spot there. Usually I think Orzhov has a better matchup against Mono Black because Orzhov has Vanishing Verse that can make Blood in the Snow worse. But I think we just played it really good there. Yeah, I think Mono Black has a better matchup against Esper in Best of 1 than it does in Best of 3. Because in Best of 3, there's going to be Negates and Disdainful Strokes in, and Mono Black's really bad against Negate and Disdainful Stroke. But in Best of 1, the Esper decks aren't playing those cards, for the most part. So it's better, the matchup's better in Best of 1. Alright, here's a grind fest again. At least I'm hitting my land drops. I mean... Yikes. God, this dude would be so good if there was only one of them. Wow, they top decked the land. I'm gonna first strike this. Gonna make a token. So I can cast Lolth next turn. Then they're going to Deadly Dispute this, keeping my Eye Twitch alive. That is a meat hook and an anvil. Anvil's really good with Florian.
Are you enraptured by my... Do what I demand.
Alright, so what do they do here? They anvil, sacrifice the treasure, make a 1/1, go to combat, go to second main, start a second main, draw a card. I guess they could do that first.
A gift in exchange for loyalty.
Exiled Predator and they can't cast it. Oh, that's so good for me. I mean, Predator's not that good against me anyway. I have Meat Hook. Socialite.
I will get what I want. Subservience will be rewarded.
Meat Hook's really important to get down against the Anvil deck. If they can't put an artifact on the board, they're going to go Anvil. Oh, that's an artifact. This Meat Hook's going to put in a lot of work here. That's Blood in the Snow. I can kill everything and then minus Lulth, but I don't want to do that. Kill everything, bring back Eye Twitch.
My power is for annihilation. Good minions are loyal and deadly.
They're not going to use the Anvil, right? Well, until their second main. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so I can attack with Eye Twitch. Deadly Dispute it. Get a counter on this. Minus it again.
We will slay our enemies.
I don't even know what to get. Just like mascot?
I will get.
And I'll do this, and then just in case I draw a Hive of the Eye Tyrant, I'm going to not play my land first. Haha! Haha! Things you love to see, right there. Outmastered, outplayed. I'm gonna power word kill this now. Because I don't want them to draw a big scary off the top. Blood Tithe Harvester, that's fine. This Meat Hook's putting in so much freaking work. Then I can Meat Hook their board again.
I will cull the weak.
They get to hold up Hagermolling. Ooh, Invoke Despair. All the goodies. So they're gonna bring back something.
Oh, you'll fall into my web again.
Unfortunate that Lulth died, though. I'm gonna let them get a card off this, I think. Because they're forced to exile it. Oh yeah, they didn't drain me. Hagermolling this, I think, because we have Hive of the Eye Tyrant. we invoke despair them, they go to 1. I think I like that, because then I can mascot plus kill my own 2-1 to kill them from the meat hook. Or if this is an instant, I kill them. It is a blood in the snow. Not an instant, but we still have the game. We still have the game next turn. There we go. Gosh, that was such a good game. We're broken. We have time for one more game here, 1 or 2, depending on how long the games take. But I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and then we're going to get to the deck submission. Not deck submission. We're going to get to the critique my deck after I do the match. And that's going to be at 4 o'clock. So we're going to do one more match after this little tiny break here, while we watch the loop. All hail the loop!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand, in this case, to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage. And we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are gonna win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. We are back. March, Deadly Dispute, Invoke the Spirit Blow in the Stone. I don't even know if I keep this. I don't think I do. Whoa, this is much better. Well, that's called disciplined mulliganing, chat. Wait, is this their 3rd, like, black snow deck in a row? Pretty sure this is our 3rd black snow deck in a row. And we both started Shambling Gas Deadly Dispute? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be crazy. What are the odds that I get paired up against Mono Black Snow and we both have turn 1 Shambling Gas, turn 2 Deadly Dispute? What the heck are those odds? Like maybe they don't have, maybe they like cast Invoke Despair right now. Junji. Oh, I can soul transfer that. We're busted. No land? Thank you. I can invoke Despair, but then they, like, make me discard 2 cards? Soul Transfer's the play. Ooh, check for traps. No! Ah. Nice. Yikes. Ow, ow, ow. Why are they saying good game? I can cast a creature. To not die. Like, I go to 9 off this one. Ow. I can invoke Despair and Power Word kill the Hive of the Eye Tyrant? Those are a couple good draws. I don't think they can kill me. Definitely a premature good game for them from them. Did they dispute this? That's just so funny. That's so funny to me. Like, what are they gonna do? Keep blood on the snowing my skull part merchants? Wow. That the last one? That is the last one. Oh, crap. That's a good draw from them. And take my Meat Hook Massacre. Let's look at the draw card. That's a land. That's a land! Oh. Menace? Oh, did I just accidentally... Oops. Accidentally conceded by playing that Skull Part Merchant. Wow, I'm bad. Now I lose. Oh, just kidding, I don't lose anymore. Okay. We drew a 1-drop. Alright, well, I accidentally almost lost. If they can sack their Shambling Gas, deal with my Eye Twitch with the -1/-1, then attack me for Revealing Eye, they win. But if I play Lolth or Invoke Despair... No, I needed to play Lolth and minus. That's what I needed to do. But I don't know why I did what I did that turn. But I can go to 2 here. Eye Twitch can go get life gain. I'll have 7 mana next turn. Good enough for Environmental Sciences, right? Three lands in a row. Astrals, what's up?
You require my aid. Aren't I generous?
Working away. I'm doing really good. Playing mono black right now. Doing pretty good with it. Takanuma gets a Skullport Merchant, which is unfortunate for me. Skullport Merchant might, like, sack the Shambling Ghast, kill my 2/1, sack the other Shambling Ghast, kill my 2/1, attack me with Revealing Eye, put me to 1. That'd be really unfortunate. Or they could just kill my Lolth. You can put me 1 or kill my Lolth if they do that play. They chose to just kill my Lolth with attacking. But if I go block on Revealing Eye, then they just Blood on the Snow back to Revealing Eye and use it to take my Invoke Despair. So I'm going to choose to not kill the Revealing Eye. Lolth dies either way. Am I blocking at all? A double block Revealing Eye. They Blood in the Snow and bring back the Revealing Eye. And then hit my Invoke Despair, which is really bad. You gotta just do this.
The light is insufferable. Do what I demand.
It's unfortunate that after they discarded my Meat Hook, I drew only lands after that. Wow, they drew Hive. This is not looking good. Oh my god. What is wrong with this? What? How did I just draw another land? About time, but it's too late now. Wow. I drew a land off the Revealing Eye, discarding my Blood in the Snow. Land for turn. Land for turn twice in a row after that. Drew what? Then I drew Deadly Dispute. I Deadly Disputed into my next turn being a land again. No. I Invoked Despaired. Invoked Despair, drew a land. And then I drew... No. Invoked Despair, drew Deadly Dispute, right? And then I Deadly Disputed my Skullport Merchant and drew, like, the Lolth and the 1-drop. Oh yeah, Invoke got Land Dispute. And then I disputed into the 2 cards that were too late. Honestly, I should not have even been close to winning that. Like... It should have been a lot more lopsided than what it was. But they resolved all 4 Invoke Despairs, and I only got to draw 1 of them. All 4 of them. 4. Count them. 4. And they also used, like, what, 3 Blood in the Snows? No, they resolved 3, but I got rid of 1. It was insane. Alright, Jammers, thanks for hanging out. You are the 5% of people that made it this far. Do you feel special? You are special. Let me know down in the comments if you're one of the 5%ers. Also, make sure that we are doing a Patreon, patron-only, Twitch subscriber only, and YouTube member-only tournament next month, so make sure to... I don't know the date of that yet, but we will be doing that, so make sure to check that all out. All the links are in the description. But thanks for getting this far. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart for making this possible for me, being a full-time streamer and YouTuber. So, click this link right over here and watch the next deck. And I will see you tomorrow. And as always, peace. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and get into the Discord so we can go to the Magic the Gathering channel. And go over this deck. For a tool for Twitch. This is a Birgi deck. Birgi. Okay. Where do I begin? So, is Duel for Twitch in chat right now? Okay, so the combo in this deck is Toralf's Disciple plus Reality Chip, casting a bunch of lightning bolts off the top. And Birgi. So how do you manipulate the top of your deck, though? Like, how do you know that you have... How do you get your lightning bolts off the top? Are you just, like, hoping to cascade into them, really? Kind of like with Reality Chip? and get like a mana generating thing. Equip the chip. Yeah, you equip the chip, but you're not guaranteed to have a lightning bolt on top. Like this gets you Stormkiln Artist gets you more mana too. I think you might need like more copies of this like Caesar Spoil type effect. There's a lot of 3-drops here. What's Raven Form for? Is this just used for a removal spell? There's way, way better 1-drop removal than this. I'm also not sure why you're playing Hopeful Initiate in the sideboard. You might have to work. Let me know about that one. Lucky Offering. There are better cards than this too. Like you could just be playing more copies of Prismari Command. Like yeah, I get that this is 1 mana. Glasspool can copy Stormkiln. Glasspool copies How is Unexpected Windfall a common? I just realized that. How often do you use Seagate Restoration? Glasspool copies Toralf's Disciple. At that point, I just cut Seagate Restorations and just play more Glasspools. Nahiri helps get to Reality Chip, but it can't get anything else. Oh wow. Nahiri's really good in this deck. It gets Chip and Disciple. Whoa. I think you need to cut Raven Form and play a couple 3 damage removal spells. Cathartic Pyre. What do you use Resolute Strike for? Tiny Town, thanks for the follow. It attaches the Reality Chip to the Toralf's Disciple. Is that good? I think Expressive Iteration is much better than Reckless Impulse. But Reckless Impulse, you can use it on turn 2 and then try to dig for one of these cards on turn 3. So in that case, it might just be better. Play with Fire does reset the top. There's only 23 lands in this deck. What if we cut the unexpected windfalls? Or like the Deluge or Behold the Multiverse cards, if you really want the treasures. Like, Windfall's better than these two cards because, like, Birgi adds red mana. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 20, 20, oh, it's 25. Windfall is better because this adds red mana and not blue. You have Seagate as Tasha's Hideous Laughter defense. At that point, it's just better to have Shadow Skull. No, Shadow Skull is less mana. I don't think you need to worry about having Tasha defense. Like, I don't think anyone's playing around Mill right now. Like, yeah, you should not play around Mill. I think Crush the Week is not that good in this build. I mean, it doesn't kill any of your stuff, which is good. But that's a sideboard card, I think. And then we can make room for 2 damage. Make room for wherever that card is. Play with fire. Oh, is this an alchemy deck? Yeah, it is. Crush the Weekend Alchemy is almost necessary. Why? I've played alchemy, and what do you? I guess you can crush the weak. The sacrifice deck. The 2 toughness fetch boys. You're gonna have to be more specific than that. The Shambles and Bats? Well, there's way, way, way less of those decks in Alchemy than there is in Standard. And this is an Alchemy deck. First one, which, yeah, like, that deck's not as popular in Alchemy. In Alchemy, you need to have good play against, in Alchemy, you need to have good play against them discarding your hand. Blood Artist, well, yeah, this is a best of 3 deck. You would just sideboard those in. Like, the only deck that you really want Crush the Weak against is the red-black brushstroke deck. And that's like, and maybe mono white. Well, oh, you have a sideboard in here, so I figured you wanted to be best of 3. Yeah, you need Orvar. You need a braid? For the anvil deck? Like, I know this is legendary, but do you want 4 chips? I don't know, maybe not. You see guard approach is like only really good when you have Birgi or Birgi out already. So I think you can cut this. Resolute Strike is okay. Like, this card is literally only good if you have Toralto Disciple on the battlefield. Like, since you don't have wild cards to get Orvar, you don't have to worry about it, but I'm just putting it in here. I don't know what Hopeful Initiates are really doing for your game plan. Scrying is overpowered in this deck. So, like, Fading Hope, really good. Oh, you have Orvars? Oh, nice. Consider. Yeah, Consider could be good. The problem with Consider is that you actually draw the card, so you don't actually cast it off the top. I don't know if Seize the Spoils is where you want to be. I think you want Otherworldly? No. What's that card called? Otherworldly Gaze? Like, if you play this, you look at the top 3, put any number of them in your graveyard, and the rest back on top, and then you just, like, this can help you churn through, like, you cast this, Birgi adds red mana. Like, you put the bolts on top, or at least try to. And then if you have Kiln Artist, you can start playing blue cards. I think you might need another Kiln Artist. Like, if you take out the 4-mana dig cards, like, you can add cards like Otherworldly Gaze. I think Otherworldly Gaze is really good in this deck. Oh, wow, you used that one too old? Interesting. I think you want to go up a Fading Hope here, put that one in the sideboard, play all 4 Otherworldly Gaze, and then put one more Cathartic Pyre in here. And then your removal spells in it's more like this looks a lot more efficient. Might want to play March over a Braid since you're playing white. But you're a base red deck, so when you're throwing free 1-drops off the top, land is lame. What do you mean? What land? Yeah, Gaze can just bin them. In combat phase, each disciple adds and reshuffles on the stack. Okay? So that happens, and then you cast Otherworldly Gaze, and then you get to get a red mana off Birgi, and then you get to basically Surveil 3. Which means you have a way better opportunity to put the bolts on top. Like the red instance, the red cards and discard cards that make treasures, those are way more expensive versions of Otherworldly Gaze, right? Because this looks at the top 3 cards and you can do it twice per card. You're hesitant about blue mana instance. Well, that's why I increased the copy of Stormkiln, because Stormkiln actually makes treasure tokens, which you can tap for blue mana. So you might actually want 4 Stormkilns and like 3 Birgis, but they're both really good. Like if you go 4 Stormkiln, 3 Birgi, then like this is legendary anyway. And then Glasspool can copy Stormkiln, and then if Glasspool copies Stormkiln, then you get 2 treasures per instant or sorcery. So you get to keep casting these cards over and over and over. Like you could really storm off with this. First time Stormkiln was added, I played 35 cards on turn 8. Yeah, yeah, a lot. And actually, over Cathartic Pyre, Fading Hope, and Reckless Impulse, I think you should probably play 4 copies of the red alchemy card that deals 4 damage. Molten Impact, since your deck is full of instants and sorceries anyway. But you don't have more rare wild cards, so you can't craft Molten Impact. But you can just play the 2 Cathartic Pyres and the 1 more Reckless Impulse. Because Molten Impact can be used as a removal spell, of course, but it also gets to deal more damage based on you casting your other instants and sorceries. So even if you don't like win the game when you go off, you can cast Molten Impacts off the top and like deal with your entire opponent's board instead. Yeah, try this and let me know how it goes. I'm gonna post the new deck list in Discord, and we already worked on this deck for like over 15 minutes. So there's the deck list in the Magic the Gathering section in the Discord, and I think that'll be a lot better for you. You'll subscribe when you see your new deck symbol? That's funny, Murph. That's hilarious. Alright, will you subscribe now? What about now? You subscribe? You subscribe now? Now that you can see my new deck symbol? I know, who makes a comment like that? It's so stupid. Alright, we're not going to give out 5 gift subs today because we haven't got 8 more subs left. So we'll work on that tomorrow. But anyways. we're going to go ahead and raid Covert Go Blue. I know you had somebody talk about him, one of his Mono Black decks. So since we played Mono Black today, we're going to go ahead and raid CGB. That's currently streaming right now, one of our DGen gaming creators. If you'd like to see all the DGen gaming creators, type in !DGen in the chat and see all of them that are currently live and ones that are not live, so you can follow up with all of us on the same team. So anyways, have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going over to my fiance's house and dropping off some Yu-Gi-Oh cards back to one of my friends. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!